seconds exactly, you're going to hear this happy out. That means you're at 60 seconds to stop in. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that when the red band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show. They go into a different tile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say to get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive, and I loved it. Blacklisted. Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, your first comedian tonight is Jessamine. There we go.
Hi, everyone. Hi. But we all got cheering that one on. I would never know it was a comedy club. Just, you never know you're in there. I like to play my roles up front. I don't think people are like blonde. So a lot of girls have to the guy to never hear from me again, but I have kept taking my number, and I will never ever hear from him again. I would repeat myself. That's okay, you don't have to laugh. I got asked out by a guy, and he didn't show up, and I was never really he texted me an hour and a half later, he texted me, but the girlfriend just broke up with me, and I'm in the shoes go out right now. I was pretty hurt that, like, I'm not thinking, like, I would never do car or anything like that. Just didn't think about it. But stop it. And, some other girls that, like,
All right, well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second? No microphone. That was a mind fuck. I know. We've all been part of an experience.
It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond what people talking, or sometimes like when I'm reading to on stage and like some bag something, I'm like, oh, there's something in there, and then the host goes,
Hello.
Yeah, you gotta project, Justin. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying. Whether it's like you gotta like kick it out of the gate. Give us an example. Like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already better.
Horrible.
Did you hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus
I feel like
Christ.
it's an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God, Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking into the microphone.
Yeah. Try the joke. Try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see the blonde and brunette.
The angry West Hollywood bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that, like, what is that? I mean,
well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I'm just thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others. And then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde. And I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, go for that must be lost. So that's where that was.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you go deeper with this than.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first. And I should have been like, I want to go third. You know?
No, that would have changed it.
No, yeah, that would have changed it.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that
we got more insight into you with that than just like a corporation can come with that.
I get that, because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is if you have a story, how do you get, your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise 2 or 3?
Well, something to think about too is like, we know nothing about you or the way your mind works. Really, like anybody could have done, like what you said. That's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process them too. Because there's so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves. You can just be evil on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That fucking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my clothes, so I'll stick to it.
That's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay?
Yeah, I want to draw.
You gotta really push it. Chirac, what do you think, Jessamine?
I mean, I think it seems like you have like a bunch of tape that you're asking was normalness. And once you get to like the shit that your father did. God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom!
No, I appreciate that. And for the record, it's not my father. It's
Your uncle.
No.
It's somebody. No, that's just the thing.
Let's see, right?
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at @realadorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I think, I don't know, she said it wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessamine. She doesn't rep that last name, you know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't her dad.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to try to make someone happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the cover up, like, not to get that my father.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Yeah, see, nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing. I think he's coming.
First guys, I hope you guys do alright. And thank you guys for the opportunity to come here alone. And I'm trying to find a way around, just sort of find it out. Yeah, I was walking on Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. They have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a a star for the Bumpets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So I mean, these stars cost $30,000. Why not have a star for either Jesus or a star for love or peace? And we would have probably love or peace in the world. They could flip a switch. All you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We could all have websites and computer accounts, so we could have all the businesses. But that's all the scam. All you guys are $1 million. Probably, all the banks are probably shut down. You're going to the bank trying to pull out $1 billion all the time. They would need all the banks to be out. So there's so many things that
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I loved every second of it. Every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're going to be good. So, that's all words, my note.
It's a little pitchy.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. And this is a compliment. Whatever you are, you're for real about it. And I like that. Like, whatever you are, it's not like you're for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like for real. You can tell, like, you just look at his eyes. Like, that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But sometimes you're pulling that off. Like, I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just be both sides all at once. You could play that like solitaire.
But then if I would have guessed, like, he's only an American because he committed a hate crime. Now, where are you from?
Nailed it. Still shooting from half court making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think we need a Jamaican. Martin Luther King son conversation. Like, we need a one day. We have a dream, and all the Jamaicans will have no problem. No problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
Yeah, he knew the bear was sleeping for a moment, and he got it out there. Got the bear off guard. Yes. Oh shit. Fahim, what do you got for Pete Christian testing? What's going on?
I like how he soaked up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody not taking financial?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
You use a lot of comments and not periods when you're talking to this.
No problem. I always try to say too much.
Is the clothes like you or for stand-up? So like in the daytime you're like this, or
I do a bit of I do a tea.
Wow, that's I never heard the radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if he wore that in the daytime, and he told me where I could see it.
Yeah, but I gotta say,
Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt, you keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Christians.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here,
This is my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to Vine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said the Muppets and Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope they have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for each star. I went to the guys and gotta get $30,000 for a star.
It's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the road together.
Heck yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy. Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
Yeah, this is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
That's part of the silencer.
Right. It's under a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like that sounds like
the name
a school shooter?
The one he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. Yes, I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small. No. No.
I honestly didn't hear anything.
He wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl. Were you going to cover pearl?
Right-hand side bottom paragraph.
Well, there he is. So I see the outline of the cowboy hat deep in the distance. He just came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. Really fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Yeah. Your hand's going from Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is, Paul Aaliyah. What's up, y'all? You guys ever want to make a Fast and the Furious 7? 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just... Where are they getting the steel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? It's just... So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like that.
And each of us is
Hey, so you on Facebook or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. Okay, go in her first. All right, let's fall out. Thanks very much.
Oh, tempting the kitty cat and the bear. One last one. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke that you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about
Those motherfuckers walk.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right, like they didn't hear
I
it.
mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my cadence. I don't know why. It just comes out.
Just bring the urban shit in.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedy, so I don't know. It feels right.
I love it. They have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fishing water.
It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I do have 1 minute, so I just the first part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, you're that guy.
I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about. You're that douchebag. You need to say, you need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why, and then explain.
And then the other stuff will make sense. Just like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering with. I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that. They're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision. But when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear about it. We hear about it almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like,
Your girl tells you that? She's like, some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
There's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja
She had
turtle.
such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like, remember V-Nex?
You know what?
And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away. Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say, I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook on pictures?
Yeah.
You stopped at the corner and then she was pulling ahead. You're trying to get her.
Oh, right. No,
look at the
Never tried this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a cross, but I swear to God, bear, go away. You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now.
When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
He's gonna say,
I got all the budgets now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, girl. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, you be nice to him.
See, in the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I tried to think of something. To say, like, wow, what is that car?
What do you really say? That's what we're asking.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about it. You can do that.
Does it work?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up 4s on 4 wheels. I love that. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want a ride? Throw it in the trunk. Dude. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling his
I
car.
love the romantic music because he...
I didn't call his car before. I never heard cars like girls and ladies saying
I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4. Couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, no, if you're gonna like, it is
a 4 is just it's 6 down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it.
because we ran it off. It'll hurt too much if it's like a 2.
Yeah, if she's bad, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh, fuck. I drive a Nissan.
The There you go, Paulo Leo, everybody. There he goes. Paulo Leo, 123 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of his stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast. Hatred. Jeez, I get so offended when somebody comes at you, you know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel this frustration. You know, it's hard. You gotta move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like to be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner and buy them some appetizers. Take them to a movie. You gotta be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that and touch the pouch.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You can't be soothing and good loving on the couch. Tony, you know that. Until it's time, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient. A woman likes to know if you're good.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and buy her appetizers.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know, the whole thing. You know, buy a flower. Be nice.
Last date you went on Patriot, where'd you take the girl?
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell, Tony. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the Death Squad family, things are going to change.
Yeah. Definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
Used to be, I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJed for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Like, is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap and you're like,
oh, her skin?
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky too. I want the right girl. I know I'm gonna find the right person for me, my soulmate.
Yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Redman. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but better off finding a good girl at a church.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but you know I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
Don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short-circuiting everything.
My glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those are my times when I had sex with about 20 girls.
I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah. I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
I like girls.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh. Come suck his dick. Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Hey, Drew, what are you so uncomfortable about?
I like girls. I like Josh, but not in that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it.
Go, Josh. You know what I mean.
Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
So we're going to see bizarre concepts.
Oh my god.
So we need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my
Do you masturbate? How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand on your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years of 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the wind made me came. I didn't even touch the wind. Because all that shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel puppy.
Wait, what?
Get that bear away from here. It's a danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it off.
Wow.
That is a good point.
I'm pretty sure we just had the
So that's a great point. Shout that you're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate. They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. That was the last thing the dog did.
the whole thing is, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that?
Everyone else knows about it.
That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Yeah, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You
hush?
should see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so...
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like Pauls too?
No. I know you're going to think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to...
We're not going to think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just...
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I start doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I got to ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
That's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
That's a breeze. You just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing beside that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I know I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it something more realistic, like circussmoke.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and Broke Turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. Went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years.
Have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right when it.
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. Fuck you. But you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news from the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now, and we never told everybody that, so.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it. They're going to be like, oh my God, Michelle Westward found the guy she
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know a good comics from Seattle.
Damn right. Boom. Fahim Anwar, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff.
Exactly.
She's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of their fiance.
Yeah. Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, ma'am. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand up out there?
Yes. In Seattle.
Where do you get up? Like the underground?
The underground.
Parlor?
Not the parlor, Laps.
Okay.
Tacoma, down Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, you're not nervous up there. You can play the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going from the easy, almost. You can dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing. It's like vague, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
So what's the point of being engaged?
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married, have a wedding, and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff.
What's the circumstance?
I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more, you know.
Could get married while doing comedy in Seattle.
Yeah, I could. I just want to be
I feel
more.
like doing comedy in Seattle instead of
What does he do?
He works at a oil refinery.
Okay. You can't let you make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy. And that's how you're postponing with it.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of it. I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how it goes?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you think I got out?
Yeah, looking for him. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the greats, they get out of there and then you shine somewhere else.
so you can be.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys.
Let's
This is a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westward.
I love you guys. Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah. How fun. A little Seattle like for you there, Beheem.
How about I want to be like I'm from Seattle, but myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck. But statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio, it's just as depressing, but we don't have the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Throw your hands together for Kevin Fart, everybody.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, and she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding? I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like, he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, guys. I'm not giving that shit up, like, on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? Essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's going to end 1 minute right now.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks, or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? When he said that, was insane.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just timed it down.
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. And then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at Paquito Mall. And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at Paquito Mall, knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. Where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Wow. Yeah, that's great. A lot of your stuff is just going with it and sort of a I don't know, like, are a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I just thought it was funny. So that's
right.
why I wrote it. But yeah, I'm talking about myself now.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. When did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just sort of went, like, weird. I don't know how it happened.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like I'm having a voice somewhat figured out already. Yeah. What was it about again?
Well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into it, is like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you, like she's like a dog or something. Like, I don't know, it's like the icing on the other. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down the movie 300 or whatever, where they're just walking down and like just about to
fight almost. Like the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. So there's something there. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that show before?
I went to the wedding at the beginning of myself.
That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
A couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
North.
Interesting.
Pardon me.
There you go. What nationality are you? Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy asshole jokes.
Right. Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No, I got over it. You have to be proud. I'm not too proud of it, but
I feel like you just, finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that.
Take my shirt off.
You have a lot of chest hair? Let's see it. The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, sir. So
I'll show you.
Yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's too close. 3D HD coming right over here. Fuck yeah, there you go. Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. It's just fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting.
What's going on.
It's almost like you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like after you've been doing it for a while. I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget we've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mics still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing. But then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time. 2007, 2008.
Yeah. Doing downstairs.
Getting rides from people to
I
places.
didn't have a car for a long
Me neither.
Yeah.
And I remember you and I were two of, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
A lot of walking.
And the funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seems at the time.
It was like you pulled up in a 7 Series.
Right. This guy's a hack. When somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
Who do we just see that
It's the new manager, I do believe, here.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's
Yeah.
guy that drives to
He's just passionate about managing.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, I was thinking that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. Almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side do you ride down on? Facing traffic? You have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me and he wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Good morning, I'm very good. You?
I'm lovely, thank God. Great to see you.
Same here. You still in bed?
Oh, it's my bed in, so to speak. But no, I'm up and at 'em. I've already done a podcast this morning with a chap from England and enjoying the day so far.
Okay, very good. Let me just bring up the list of topics. So what are we covering today?
Today is Innovation Shaping a Better Planet, and just like the previous session, I will explain to the audience that we have some upcoming sessions, and then I'll read through many of the different technologies that we have to discuss today, and then we can touch on any of the ones that may be of interest to us, and then perhaps towards the end, we may talk about if it works for you. Um, we've had a previous discussion about it, the e-democracy or voting, basically given back to the people. Does that sound okay?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Okay, where are we here? I'm just trying to find that's the one. Okay, so innovations and shaping a better earth. There's a lot there.
That's that's correct.
Okay, well let's get started, eh?
Excellent.
Recording in progress.
Well, good morning, Rabbi. How are you today?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Very good. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Today we're going to talk about, well, basically making this planet a bit better, aren't we?
That's absolutely correct. Our topic today is innovation shaping a better planet. For anyone who's just joining us, previously we spoke about life extension technologies, and we have several other sessions upcoming that we plan on reviewing Earth mega projects, humanity beyond Earth, and extraterrestrial life. But for today, innovation shaping a better planet. And for those of you in the audience who are listening, I'm going to read through some of these, and then Mike and I are going to dissect some of them at the end. So, the first is nuclear fission power. This is generating energy by splitting atomic nuclei, releasing heat used to produce electricity. Then there's nuclear fusion energy, producing energy by fusing atomic nuclei, like in the sun, with minimal waste and high output. It's still experimental, but as I understand, the amount of energy output on with fusion is about 4 times as much as fission. So it's a really exciting opportunity, perhaps. Next is solar photovoltaic farms. These are large-scale installations of solar power and solar panels that convert sunlight into electricity. There's space-based solar power satellites that collect solar energy in space and transmit it to Earth. This is still a concept, but perhaps in the future may be a reality. We have tidal energy systems, and I think this is an amazing opportunity, harnessing energy from ocean tides using underwater turbines or barriers. And in relation to this, wave energy converters, devices that capture energy from surface ocean waves. And the way that I first really started to study this type of technology is when I heard about a project called the Venus Project, where basically some scientists and futurists got together, about 15 years or so, and put together some documentation on some not currently utilized types of energy generation. And that's how I learned about tidal energy and wave energy, and I find it fascinating. Another really interesting type of emerging technology is geothermal energy. This is using heat from within the earth to generate electricity or provide heating. And as you may know, and the audience may know, the earth is essentially a giant ball. And if we just take a pipe, stick it into the ground, the earth is emitting heat, and all you have to do is turn a turbine, and that will create energy, and that's geothermal energy. Green hydrogen production is next, producing hydrogen fuel using renewable energy, resulting in zero carbon emissions. Advanced battery storage systems, high capacity batteries that store energy for later use, improving grid stability. And in addition, I'm just a major advocate for improved battery technologies. I've heard of Americium batteries that can last as long as a decade. And then, really, an emerging technology I think that's exciting is gravity batteries, basically using the microgravity of the Earth to be able to generate electricity and store power. Next is desalination plants, and I talk about this quite often on my streams. These are facilities that remove salt from seawater to produce fresh drinking water. The Earth is two-thirds water, and the fact that we still have people who are thirsty and we still have crops that need water and droughts is really a sad state of affairs when we have desalination plants. There's atmospheric water generation, extracting water directly from humidity in the air. Ocean plastic cleanup technology, systems designed to remove plastic waste from oceans. Smart irrigation systems, automated watering systems that optimize water use using sensors and data. Wastewater recycling, treating and reusing wastewater for agriculture, industry, or drinking. Ocean farming, seaweed and algae, cultivating marine plants for food, fuel, or environmental benefits. Vertical farming, another point that I talk about a lot on my streams, growing crops indoors in stacked layers to save space and resources. Another one is precision agriculture, AI plus drones, using technology to optimize farming with data, sensors, and automation. Lab grown meat, and I'm a major advocate of this as well. I don't want to see any animals get hurt unnecessarily. Meat produced from animal cells in a lab without raising livestock. There's also
I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one. Nobody wants to eat lab-grown meat, believe me.
okay, and we can certainly have a difference of opinion. No one says that we have to agree on everything. Genetically engineered climate resistant crops, crops modified to withstand drought, heat, or pests, soft regeneration, carbon farming, practices that restore soil health and capture carbon dioxide, aquaponic systems combining fish farming and plant cultivation in a closed loop system, urban rooftop gardens, growing food on rooftops in cities to increase local food production. Autonomous farming robots. I think this is a really exciting type of technology. Robots that perform agricultural tasks like planting and harvesting, carbon capture and storage, capturing CO2 emissions and storing them underground to reduce atmospheric carbon. Direct air capture of CO2, removing carbon dioxide directly from the air using specialized machines. Cloud seeding, releasing substances into clouds to encourage rainfall. And this is already done in parts of the world, including in United Arab Emirates. Solar radiate.
Let's just stop there for a moment.
Certainly.
Because there's still a lot of things here, and people can read the screen. So let's go back. I'd like to talk with you today on a couple of things. First of all, we are up here at wave energy.
Yes.
I think this is a fantastic idea, and I've seen it being implemented in various videos, and it looks like it's a very good idea. Are there any drawbacks to this?
I have heard perhaps there may be some issues with water life or aqua life, essentially fish maybe getting caught in turbines or other perhaps aquatic mammals. But there are solutions to this, basically putting nets around the turbine or even just to create some a type of almost underwater.
I saw a very interesting concept of this, where they just had flat floating devices which just sat on top of the waves,
Absolutely.
and there was no danger to any fish at all. So I don't understand what you're talking about there. What kind of devices are you talking about?
So I think what you're talking about are wave energy converters, and I'm talking about tidal energy systems, the reference point right above, essentially putting the turbine at the ocean floor or perhaps connected to the ocean floor, allowing the natural tides to spin a turbine to be able to create energy. And then there's the wave energy, which, as I understand, are those flat platforms that exist on the surface of the water or very close to the surface. Either way, I think that these are extremely efficient systems, and in my opinion, are much more efficient than perhaps wind. There's a lot more power behind water than there is just the air, and I think that with perhaps a few ways of preventing any type of marine life loss, we could have an excellent middle ground between efficient energy production and safety of aqualife.
Now, also, you mentioned nuclear energy.
Yes.
How would you implement this and keep the Earth safe from the leftovers, so to speak?
Excellent question. So, as I understand, nuclear energy is already extremely safe. So, in the 80 or so years that it has been utilized on Earth, fewer than 50 people have ever died directly from a nuclear incident. So, there were, and you can, the audience can look this up on Wikipedia. There were about 40 people who died at Chernobyl. There were none who died at 3 Mile Island, and approximately two that died immediately in the fallout of Fukushima. Um, and it is just an extremely safe way, generally, to be able to produce energy in comparison to all of the people who die as coal miners or working with natural gas or other carbon or fossil fuel industries. Nuclear seemingly is much safer. Now, you asked the question, what about storage of the nuclear waste? And generally, the nuclear.
Before we go there,
Sure.
I just wanted to mention with Fukushima, that wasn't the real problem. You know, the fact that only a couple of people died from it. Actually, I think there was more than that from the after effects. But the fact is that nuclear the fallout got into the ocean, and the currents were taking it to the west coast of America. And anybody surfing in the west coast of America these days is probably picking up some of that radiation.
True.
That's a big
True, but there hasn't been mass die-offs of anyone on the West Coast because of Fukushima, and even the vegetation of Fukushima was considered generally safe to eat in the months thereafter. I'm not saying that any system is perfect. There was a major earthquake that hit a nuclear facility, which is a difficult situation. I don't necessarily think you have to absolutely build a nuclear facility directly on the coast. There may be options to build them in safer areas, perhaps not in tsunami zones, perhaps not in the Pacific Ring, or places with major seismic activity. There's no reason that you can't build it perhaps further inland if you can properly cool the facility and such, and pump or pipe in much of the electricity into the major industrial hubs that may need it. And we're still in the infancy of this type of technology. When it was first thought about, it was seen as a miraculous modern invention, and there have been a lot of skeptics on this issue. But overall, if you were to compare the amount of people who have died from nuclear fallout versus the amount of people who die annually due to fossil fuels, it is exponentially higher, the amount of people who die due to fossil fuels. And fossil fuels are far less efficient. So I'm at least an advocate of more people, especially young people, getting into nuclear energy and becoming nuclear engineers, nuclear physicists, to make this system even more efficient and safer than it currently is. Now, as for the nuclear fallout, pardon me, nuclear. Go ahead.
I thought you finished. I like Elon Musk's idea. Let's put the nuclear generating plants out in space where they can be easily cooled.
It's certainly a thought.
I don't know if you've looked at Elon's plan, but Elon's got a very coherent plan that most people don't understand. He is building electric robots, electric cars, all of this alternative energy equipment. And why? Because he wants to go and terraform Mars.
That's correct.
He wants to build a new planet for Earth to go and live. So it's a brilliant concept, and of course, he's generating the funding for this by selling all of these products. It's just brilliant. So, yeah, I think nuclear power definitely has a future. Unfortunately, we don't have a future in Australia until we get rid of this country. Sorry. Unfortunately, we won't get nuclear power until we get rid of this communist government that we've got now. So we also have to take into effect the social and political aspects of all of this. But yeah, I think nuclear power has definitely got a big place in our future. Other alternative forms of energy, wave power, I think is a very good one. I've seen geothermal working, especially in New Zealand, where they've got a lot of geothermal vents coming out of the ground. Why not use it?
Exactly.
And I think it's incumbent on us to use the best technology for the circumstances. So if we've got a lot of geothermal, let's use that. If we've got lots of waves, use that. But we can't rely on a single power source. And that's the big problem with the oil. It's got basically a single power source. And when there's a disruption to it, as we have right now, we have a big problem.
I absolutely am in agreement. As for the nuclear waste question that was brought up earlier, I think that there are alternatives perhaps to the current system of storing nuclear waste, perhaps even in low populated areas. There are a lot of completely unpopulated areas in the world. You can bury nuclear waste. Essentially, it is somewhat harmless after it is encased in a sarcophagus, essentially, of concrete. So I think that we can certainly look at better ways to be able to store nuclear waste. As for the idea of nuclear generators, perhaps in space, that's certainly an alternative. These are all, I think, excellent ideas. And we will talk in a moment about how we get to these ideas, how we can perhaps vote on these ideas. But before we do, I just want to hit on a couple other points that are near and dear to my heart. The smarts, sir.
Just a moment, my phone is making a lot of noise over there. Can you hear it?
No, not I cannot.
You're going to be on there? Thank you. Yeah, okay. All right, let's move on. You mentioned, where was it here? Lab grown meat. Oh dear.
Yeah.
You and I are going to have an argument on that one.
Okay, we can.
So, I think perhaps because, to be honest with you, I don't really understand the concept. How can you grow meat in a lab?
This is an excellent question. Essentially, as I understand, you can take the cells from animals uh, without needing to slaughter an animal and not without needing to raise livestock and basically create different types of cuts of meat just like you would have in a slaughterhouse. And there's also a concept known as 3D printing of meat as well, which may be related. This is already um, in the market to some extent, and people don't know about it, at least in the United States. There is a growing amount of lab meat and lab grown meat that is replacing the standard type of butcher type of slaughter that many people have been eating as carnivores for about a century or so. And
Well, if you're not a secret, I'm on a carnivore diet right now, and I will not eat lab-grown meat. And the main reason, apart from the obvious, it's not natural, it's being promoted by Bill Gates, and I don't trust Bill Gates as far as I can keep him.
well, I understand your skepticism, certainly. And it's still in its infancy. That doesn't necessarily mean that we need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. It is just, it's an emerging technology. And perhaps in a century or two, I would like to see all animal suffering alleviated as best as possible. I have a heart. I'm a naturist. I'm a conservationist. I don't want to see animals suffer any undue harm more than is necessary.
But the problem is, you see, we let Islam into our countries, and that's when the animals started suffering when they're getting slaughtered. Because in the old days, before Islam came here, we used to stun them, and it was just bang, they're dead. That was it. And then they never felt anything after that. So, I think we need to look at the social implications of this rather than the actual physical harming of animals. Because where does the harm come from? From a vile, nasty religion that will only slaughter animals in the most cruel way.
Well, without focusing on an individual or even a group of people, we're in the infancy of this type of technology. It's only been around for a couple of decades at the longest. And as you and I both in our previous conversation had, we look to live quite a few years into the future. So perhaps this type of technology can improve. Perhaps there are ways of even more humane ways of animal slaughter, and maybe decades or centuries down the line, uh, we can alleviate this completely. Perhaps it's a dream I think we both can have.
Yeah, well, it's a funny dream to have, I think. But, the Jewish religion and the Islamic religion both mandate slaughter by a very cruel method, and therefore perhaps they should be eating it, not us.
Well, we
They've grown meat.
Uh, well, there are religious arguments. We don't necessarily have to get into them now. At least traditionally, it's a process known as shechita within Judaism, and it's kosher slaughter. We do our best as people to eliminate as much unnecessary pain to the animal as possible. Essentially, doing what we can with a very sharp knife to slit the trachea.
Makes no difference, though. Have you seen how they're slaughtered? I mean, it's very, very cruel. And I think what needs to happen is not so much that we change our slaughter methods as we change the religious ideas. This is an old idea based on a very ancient idea. You've got to take the blood out of the animal so it doesn't go off quickly. Now, that's out of date. We've got refrigeration here. Why do we need to continue a practice which is clearly cruel to all animals?
Well,
Why
I,
don't we do it the right way?
well, I think we're in agreement that we want to alleviate animal suffering, and perhaps there are different ways to go about that. And maybe there are other ideas to explore that we didn't currently address. Uh, what is clear is that lab grown meats are growing, they are being brought into slowly the mainstream of the American market, and I'm sure are growing in other areas as well. Two other points I'd like to touch on before we get into how we make the decisions to do all of these things. One is smart cities, smart grids, the smart home are all, I think, an emerging type of technology. There is a place.
Are not going to be accepted, especially here in Australia. We will not live in smart cities.
Okay, well, perhaps not in Australia, but it's already being done in China. There's a place called E Town in Beijing that runs all of its streets, its street lights, its intersections are all.
And it's total control by the government. And we're not going to accept that.
And you may not in Australia, but at least it's being done in China and it's being rolled out. And there's a lot of it.
Rest my case, China is a dictatorial terror group. I mean, it's just we can't live like that. The
Well,
government must be afraid of the people, not the other way around.
okay, well, I mean, there's nothing necessarily innately terrible about having an efficient system now, is there? A smart home, what's wrong with that?
Because, okay, let me give you a very good example.
Please do.
In the state here right now, there are two entrances, right?
Okay.
Now, if they wanted to, they could just put blocks on the incoming roads, and we are stuck in here, and we can't go anywhere, we can't do anything. That is a prison.
Okay, that's not the point we were talking about. We're talking about a smart home. What's wrong with a smart home?
No. I mean, this could become one of these smart villages, right? Because it's all there. I can see it right now. The infrastructure is here right now, and it terrifies me, to be honest with you.
Okay, I mean, couldn't they just do that with the authorities just being at both of those entrances?
We don't want the authorities there. We don't want authorities telling us how to live our lives. we want to make those decisions ourselves, and that's what we're fighting for.
Okay, and we're not disagreeing on that. What I'm saying is that to have a very highly efficient home is not a bad thing. To ensure that you have a zero carbon footprint for your home is not a bad thing if it's your choice. I don't think that things should be necessarily be mandated upon you. I believe in individual freedoms, but the fact that if you could perhaps not have an energy bill, that doesn't seem like a bad idea to me.
I don't already. I use a bill of exchange to pay my electricity bills. I never pay cash.
Okay.
But I was just thinking there. When you have a what's okay, that's it. I wanted you to define for me what is carbon and why is it reviled so much when it only is 0.00038% of the atmosphere. Carbon is not the problem. In fact, our forests are greening. Our forests are greening because there's more CO2 in the atmosphere now. And back in a couple of few million years ago, the Earth was very green and with more CO2 on the planet when the dinosaurs were around. And why did they get so big? CO2.
I am in agreement with you. Carbon is a very small amount of the atmosphere and isn't even the biggest greenhouse gas. Essentially,
The pollution. It's not the carbon. It's the pollution, and that's coming from bad manufacturing methods. We need to clean up the factories.
Agreed.
Clean up their the discharge from their factories.
I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely.
Finding a gas, a natural gas, is wrong. That's the wrong approach to take to cleaning up our country.
Okay.
Or our
So perhaps better phrase would be just doing our best to minimize or eliminate pollution because carbon inherently is good for some species on Earth. So with that being discussed to some extent, there is a type of technology perhaps that may be utilized by countries in the future known as it has different names. I've known it as an e-democracy. Essentially it's the gives the power to the people. No longer do we need to vote for elected officials perhaps or city boards or even perhaps an executive or judicial or legislative of any type. We can make the decisions ourselves. And in our previous discussions, I know that many of these types of technologies that we discussed, if they were explained to individuals, individuals could make the decisions on this. We don't need basically intermediaries. And with the advent of the smartphone and the connectivity that we have in our society, there may be the opportunity to be able to make these decisions directly. And what are your thoughts? Excellent.
And that's what my Future Plan on Earth website is all about. And we're working towards that goal now here in Australia. This is all going to be determined by putting the power back in people's hands. It's all going to be controlled by a simple little device, your mobile phone, with a voting app on it, based on the digital blockchain. And that will free us up because it will give us the power to make instant decisions affecting our communities and our nation. We don't have to wait for 3 years or 4 years big bang elections. We don't have to rely on unqualified politicians who are there for their own political purposes and enrichment, right? We, the people, should be determining how we want to live in our communities.
I'm in agreement with you, and I don't disagree with anything that you've said, and everything that we discussed today in terms of technology is is very complicated, but can be boiled down to some simple strategies. And if you were to explain them to the populace, many people I feel could be able to make these decisions on their own, and we don't need the intermediaries anymore.
Or as a community.
Agreed.
We come together in community town hall meetings. We discuss the issues. We might even come to blows over some of them. We're human beings after all. But at the end of the day, we need to come to a consensus.
Agreed. And even the list of technologies that we named, you and I agree wholeheartedly, probably on 90% of them, but there's going to be that 10% we don't. And there's healthy debate that can go on, healthy conversations, just like we've had. and I look to better a better future with these types of technologies and this type of a voting system. Perhaps it won't be implemented overnight. Certainly, these will take decades to be implemented, but hopefully, we'll be able to improve our Earth. We only have one planet right now, and we should do our best to take care of her. So, with that being said, Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to touch on these topics again. The next session that we have is going to be on Earth mega projects, which is really exciting. So, with that, again, if you want to find my social media anywhere, just go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find everything that I discuss. And please check out Mike's websites. They're very informative on many of the topics that we discussed today. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
My pleasure. Thank you very much for coming on.
Absolutely. See you next week, God willing.
Okay. Bye now.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. All right, Mike. Same time. Our we're gonna go back to your 8 o'clock next Monday, so long as nothing changes. But just let me know if anything does. And I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you. Whenever you have time, let me know when the podcast is posted, and I'll put everything. Let me go this way. Thank you so much for hosting session 2. Please let me know if you need anything from me at this time, period. Once the podcast is uploaded, I will be sure to publish it on all my social media, period. I look forward to next week.
because we have this genetic propensity to grow hormone on the left hand side of the example. We spoke, should there be lowering hypophysic? Because if somebody has one of the overwhelming physical desires, and what possesses them? Well, should there be lowering hypophysic? One desire, the physical desires, always activity. The person genetically was sad as a result of this. وحاول لو الشيء شعب ربنا فيها حما حاول كلنا فكيف تشيش لو تشوف مقطع برضه techniques first genetic concept what a sorry state I am when my genetic desires really working without limits. First thing, let me say that this genetic shows some desires. How a person has desires. The Torah is a person we have to it's one of these archetypes. The Torah, Ishina Shlomo, Hayapush, it's Rakli Hayapushi, Rakli Barbu Yimbo, but below the type of the shiftless king, that's a extraordinary king. If I would really hold this, I wouldn't have basic physical desires. Only people don't have this type of physical desire. Only people don't want anything material. And the fact that I have these base, eternal, physical desires really highlights the fact that I'm really, really dedicated to that. I'm getting my essence. I'm really not secure. Let me tell you, check this part. Only different. Now, if what is why is, yeah, I'm Mr. Osigard, Belarus, Shadarago. So it says, in fact, that Adam שיש לו תשובה זוגית, what they are desires, strong desires, carnal desires, lustful desires, are a davar ze'nogi acharav, should be mukar labo es osa shuka ha'achava atzma, v'tokef avos v'shukas so those are the study because I would have the book. Hard to tell you the word. You know how they one of the most boundless soulless books. Desire. Desire is a call. If you are inside this person, and you have many wants, physical wants, carnal wants, lustful wants, that shows that you are a spirit. That shows that you are a person. If that is open, it shows ultimately again that you are not one, that you are not one who just reflective, not dispassionate, uninterested individual, but rather again, agenda today highlights that inside of you are tremendous, overwhelming focus. Tremendous overwhelming focus. Look at his words now. He says, when I have those desires, what does that show? That I am a kli mukhan. I am a kli, I am a utensil, which is prepared, which is ready. Lavo es usat v'shuka hatzuma atzma, to take that fundamental, profound desire, goes on, v'tokef avos v'shukas v'shukas atzma. So what do I have to do? Boom. All I need to do is switch everything around, right? All I need to do is work one word, channel. Channel. It's all about the ability to channel. All about the ability to redirect, co-host in the right way. The fact that I desire things, and yes, my desires may be wrong. I may be desiring all of the wrong things. But at the end of the day, that highlights the fact that I have a noble point. That highlights the fact that I am incredibly wealthy. All I need to do the direction. This is what he's supposed to do. These words. Ki Yetzer Tov, v'Yetzerah Echad. What a strange story to hear. Because the Yetzer Tov, Yetzerah is all the same thing. It's all the same thing. What does that mean? Zelu Mazeh. It's the same coin. They both come from just this. They both come from the cavities of the heart. Because yeah, so since it was this concept that the right side of the heart is for good. The smaller, the left side of the heart is where Ra resides. So we'll say, listen, something says, it's the same God. These words again. Yetzer Tov, Yetzerah Echad. We'll see, we have to see the same word. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Hold on, let me say, person commits an Avera. Let's say Tishul is several parts. Most times when I commit an Avera, rarely do I commit that it could be Vedas. Right? It's very incredible. I'm not only committing Averas big slides, right? Jesus. Right? It's incredible. When I do an Avera, I'm all in. Right? It's fun. It's fun. It's like, there's a geschmack with it because like really, right. Like I'm into it. I'm excited about it because where does that go? Where does that comes from? Let go of. That means let go of is there. See, if a person is apathetic about everything, and a person who's just lackadaisical about everything, that's sad. But at least that shows that that's actually Yetzer Tov, Yetzerah Echad. It's the same thing. The same thing. The fact that I am sick, and it's good sin, not episodic sin, but a habitual practice. That I'm a lost sin, and I find myself telling it wrong. But all the wrong things in life does not mean that I'm a bad person. It does not mean that I'm one of shepherds. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. One of the most dramatic things. Just because I have so bad, I just can't hold it. Because what's happened is today, people tell me
Go, Lai.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hash would say, go stock up the U's, because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put up like the U's and then up Jesus. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers busy all day. The school got so pissed they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, they caught you at halfway. You have to understand, you got suspended. All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts on the ass. They would suspend. So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing, while the school teachers were in front looking for it, and the truant officers and the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical.
Man, sandwich. There was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When I
over.
went back in
That's your
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Secaucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli, that output-lovingest any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce. And I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you gotta get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But this is crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's those fucking Cubans stuff on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. I wanted to really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come here." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da. It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to trunk or treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It's just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This is
telling you,
white
there
kids.
was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, and they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like 11 days. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
ones. I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out everywhere.
Then I went back and got the whole cup.
Oh,
I got the Swedish fish.
All those
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since after fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones are the multicolored ones.
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag, that's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was. That's when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In my 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Dudley Avenue. And I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
You know, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireball.
But you also swallow gum, Joey. You're not supposed to
swallow
swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day 1, so my body knows how to process it now. See, when you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day 1.
Does doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And go what? What's he gonna say?
I've seen him learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of here. You can hear the gum going.
You can hear the gum?
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in there. Go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus for a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I pay right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, if I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my
I
calendar.
didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah,
Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees, it's dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hoo, it's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that no
I just ate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? Let me tell you what happened.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, right?
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my god.
And I was sitting there, like, I tell you, man, I'm when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one,
Aspirin.
No, the other one. There's only even Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see it in Google today? Did you see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos
People
are going
realize,
down.
listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problems, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Okay, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel up. That's what Bruce Lee saw in this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and DeSanto said it at a Egan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leave, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, what?
6-hour flight, Lee, you're fucking
Okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is at H-17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock.
And then
When you're hungry, you're
fuck
fucking
you.
hungry, you gotta
You won't
rock.
eat. There's no
But
eat.
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Lycans. And he told me when he gave them to me, expired, I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it.
Man.
Fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills for weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, and I gotta go do radio,
Right.
and I get up at 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shot. Do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up, time management. Yeah, with hash,
Oh,
weed.
with the
Like you still need sleeping
with the
pills.
fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking
The other
country
side of the
for
country.
6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it, had to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
Well, I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I come out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I am prepared for that 3-hour sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once
it.
I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't sleep
fucking
late.
work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
Gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look
don't
at
have.
Southwest. They've got one
I'm
right.
not.
Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
No, Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist and
Oh my God.
listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on. I
Yeah,
got
right.
platinum. Virgin or platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was
God.
about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta tell him about
took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was
This is
flexing.
in my apartment.
Yeah, I
This is
took
my
a mirror,
apartment.
and I had to look at my ass, bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it over. I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I had no underwear on. I put my pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of that?
Yeah, you have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a fucking pole. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
down.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
like that on your ass cheek.
yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look bomb a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sit on those buses for that long. And
brutal.
now, it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. It's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle of years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows in the house.
Seats, but not the
Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Cause I'm fat. I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there, Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just patting down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts
farts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank
They're
are
nice
cool.
people.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, what are you, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know, I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers, you know, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
class, and then there's economy.
And the economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth it.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
brutal. Get early.
fucking early and thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Is it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing, but that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
but it's. What you want? I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
I'm
gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah,
the one behind.
It's fantastic.
Afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
Right, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class,
It's
for,
first class.
for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the fuck
stretch
out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
it's
full up.
149.
Yeah,
boom, they bump you.
And
so
that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's
LAX at 9 as well. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American. That's one thing about American Airlines.
They have flights all
that
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because
24
9 out of 10,
hours.
they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs?
Yeah. It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially...
Well, there's no fucking reason why they... I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch. So they go, oh, that guy was a dick. And they watch your next plane. You kidding me? It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am. Because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you that I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at it. Here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management and all that shit. CA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top with like 200, it's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management. Yeah. They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that dog. I wouldn't even talk to that management company. Yeah. But what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost. That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
The millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess
the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, they're I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? You know, just to relax and build up a new act. You know, that's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said,
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run to it. He could throw a friend of mine asked me, he could change a light bulb with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably wouldn't do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up.
Balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to beat The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to beat The Rock? See, people in
So why does he do
Kansas,
it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great dandy, okay? But you got to stick needles in your blood. It'll be that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, I don't know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down there. Why would you want
He is such a
guys,
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Gears show? That's 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth for so much bad pussy I ate. Like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you,
I would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm
One
overweight.
guy's got
You gotta
10
look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director and their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my
it's like,
glory to stick away from my kids? Their kids are funding. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act of God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory '99. And he came over and said hello to me. They looked at him and go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
It's 2000.
but the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets, okay? So when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you. These brothers are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. And look and say why the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Avila's called the show. My friend Steve Avila, a couple times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Steve Avila, you never met him, Ralphie.
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called The Past if they had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a house's head off. So one day, this is way before ours.
Oh yeah.
70 fucking nine, my friend. So summer of 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Candy. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told us that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice, and this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my god.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball here on Sundays. So he always wore colored socks and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on the Sula's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
They didn't have to be fucking parents too,
He was
man.
from the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore night. I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. And it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs and she goes, oh, yeah, well, I need to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Get it right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house.
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She could just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. Now you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery.
Yeah.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would give it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So
Fucking
anyway, she
rock
looks at
there,
me,
Texas
dog.
Pete.
I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oye, te cociné algo I cook for you. And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out the door. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I'm feeling in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of the room. Okay.
Stone Cold,
So,
man. That's for real.
now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Oh, what you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside that's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even that, 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. what I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And that Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And like, the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking, and her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the
So it
best.
was like October 28th.
You like Trick or Treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answers. She goes, what the fuck? And I listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a Wednesday. It was a Wednesday. But what was the date on the fucking Saturday night?
The 3rd.
No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on the Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how was the guy?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like these little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire in a Mountie Road. She broke down upon my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. Talk about
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara. The man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's
He
fucking rude.
threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. If somebody flicked a egg, can I have a cigarette? Like if say, if I'm thirsty, hey Thugwood, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it wasn't
You fucking threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's
lit.
fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing. So she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him with the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
that's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I've never went to Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time. Yeah.
So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is okay? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pray. There was a church down the block, St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. They got, look it up, Lisa. I guess it's Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is how
the Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Was it Spike Lee? He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So what did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
What days? It's Saturdays.
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, that is not.
That would have been a miserable
thrill now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fucking. Just fucking. Lee, if you did that, you know what, Lee?
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? free.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not feeling like an asshole.
And no, they can be mutton chops. They might think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You're not a problem no more. What do you give a fuck? But then you got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get
chops.
a mutton chop.
Clear
Get
that
some extra dough from a sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't check
Yeah,
their
get some
legs.
Jew wax and you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. I'm sorry, it's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So if you go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I let go of it. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She took it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck. The fucking bell. The Mets are winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy it was where it came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That's crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it. You would hear it going Rusty style. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. You hear Rusty style. So she was on his side of it. I'm opening up, I'd allow it to go by. I mean, she hated up to the point. She'd tell me to the point, like, Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop or George Theodore.
Oh,
my mom used to get so
had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that.
I always thought.
So she called him a chicken wing? Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruthie, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then if she was close to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay? El tipo ese, oye, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no, thank God you come here, friends. Oh, God.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. And Wayne Garrett took his dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman?
Jones.
Wayne Garrett. Yeah. Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corn they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Mama Mandala La Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. But Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be too offended the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and think, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why don't you like him? What did he do? An error. She lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same thing. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? Sure. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
Mets won the three. You understand what that was? For the fucking Reds to beat the Reds. The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day, because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So
dealing with
listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down, like light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken head to it. She did the whole thing.
Sangria, all that shit. She gives the blessing.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" I wasn't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Yeah. You are in front of the church. The nuns are telling me 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, "Go put this I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty Stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay? So now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women do they think with those slot machines?
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off about them. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up, you shame. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was pissed
fuck
off.
him.
No, Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fucko didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What would you watch it?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, you don't like. He said you don't watch the unless I love the World Series. That's American as
fuck. What were you doing? Were you playing some shit?
He was here working. No, he was here working.
Playing a shooting
He was here working.
One of those streets had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
League, they stole bases. I
I
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. Next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, "Oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs."
Yeah.
Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Get a single and
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it,
He played for the Red Sox.
he played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes. He gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball. Beautiful
in
college ball.
All Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just guerrilla you. And if you watch them, there was a game I watched in classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, well, this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a picture. He can't
You gotta
focus.
duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's, I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and done been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny Weston on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked with me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Greenbow that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Dad, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, that's the worst chairs.
When you shot the pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I'm gonna break the fucking
Oh my God, that's so fucking
I
funny.
a chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. You were like, "Fuck him, I'm going in here."
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep there, and I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking window came down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? Is my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
I know.
The biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. I mean, we were talking about fucking asshole shit. Breaking beds. I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, what's never gonna happen?"
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I've said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. But fuck, I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
So
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this in.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make me like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam. I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man throughout the room. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. and I'm on oxygen, and I'm holding on, and I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, right. And all of a sudden, this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle.
That must have sucked.
Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled on like Orca. I just rolled onto the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? I'm like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're down 8 days of fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke a turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. People all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you. And
I know.
got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because
Exactly.
you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
That Blake Shelton guy?
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
So hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life, but ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let us do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Warren, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know, it's
the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Nicholson, where he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me. Why? You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So then I got to go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a
I
bad
don't have
divorce.
any anger.
I have
right only
now,
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my baby, but I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, this is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, at least there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of the little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
if there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me that day. What question did you have over there?
No, it's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was dumb, and I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also the next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People were just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and you know what? He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Ralph smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from spellbinders.
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snapped. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you don't even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I've been to 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, lieutenants, insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from you. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralphie. I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even on that subject too, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here across from him. Okay. Not even Gardner. The thing you were telling me about that he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
It's
I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole,
It would have been the worst
it
thing.
wouldn't have been a worse. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society.
Yeah.
I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. We're Bloody Marys, and we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the comedy store.
Party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babalu,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
Dude, we always
were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position and something happened that the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house, don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay.
Light the phone on fire.
You light the phone.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera on.
Oh my god.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight for Shame of that, and she was giving these people drug dealers wanted to fuck Shame.
Oh, so
and I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian. And she's dancing, telling ESPN story. And I come back at 5 and there's one guy walking.
Horrible impressions.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, remember the horrible impressions? Oh my god.
Every time they give her
Bro, she's all coked out. I'm still on. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
you have no idea, Liga.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I loved her. I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
Vegas.
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a
looks
lesbian bar.
She's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this again.
What?
Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
again.
married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And Chill with Charlie's?
And at one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on Little Pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was
fucking
He was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. They would dance for old dudes and shit. And they would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told the story before.
God bless her.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth, so she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws them out. I hear about this. About a month later.
Right now?
No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, "Hey." I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. So how's Mark doing? And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shayma, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always had more. She's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a Iranian.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place. When they start doing Armed Forces show, they got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms. And they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, like, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back. The plane says having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Shameless Mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down instead of choking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. Oh my God, Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit.
Look how high
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Like the villains, get that mustache.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes ago.
All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit. They're
Vancouver.
gonna carry out to the busing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. He wanted my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking pool, that boat in germs, okay? And then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay? Fuck me, all right? And I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay? Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. Okay, all right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out. I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know what my wife goes? She goes, "Why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Tell me when you broke.
Okay.
Good gracious, dog.
Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drugs again. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that jail. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that dog.
So what happened?
Okay, alright.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I've seen them plenty in my life. Alright.
Well, for Christ's sake.
No, man, they cut you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup." And I'm like, "Well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." Alright? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star and deck. Smoke a joint, it's all over. It's
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black, and a comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was high level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
Relax.
yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it was so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he was trying to be like the number one guy and he had tried to do everything and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, we're ready for LBB. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Things that big ass, okay? You never hung out with them midgets like this?
Fuck no, they creep the fuck
Not
out.
me, I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coach.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what white people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank Nightmare as a kid. As a kid, I discovered Nightmare when I was like 9. I remember it would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Drink some of that cold medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right.
We'll get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons in Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Quintero, Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some Yorgray meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not gonna go see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos. They tell you what wines to drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. You order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's 13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor, get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. All right.
I'm doing it just to get this out to bring to Thanksgiving parties. Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that, so
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always laugh without them. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shrimp Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
Fucked up my shoulder.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com right now and press it. Church. Boom! And get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you don't have to do nothing. When you press in link, church. Beautiful. Number 2, Liddy6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, Liddy6, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed puffs. Right here, I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, Fred.
Liddy6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right, then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey's Church.
boom, and get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Dewey Chimanos.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty Six. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's the holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping out like that. Don't forget my main man is where to know. Here, Peter.
I'm at the Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust
don't
me.
want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fucked
Church,
up.
you know what?
The ass fucked me up.
Coco,
It's fucked up.
you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had. That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us at Lee.
13 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, man, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget.
I love you.
Friday night. Don't be a
Anything for
theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I do. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you.
Oh, that's so nice.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll do this later. What do you want to close with, guys? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, Showtech Immune, and Shroom Text.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule, Lee. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Sayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankman. Oh shit.
Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Robbie May.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, you know, hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo that turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right. The combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
They got Al.
Al's. Strong.
It was close to a thing. There was a World Series, you know.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. Listen, I don't like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it's all worth it. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great event. It's the reason why I picked that city to do the special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We're at the restaurant.
You got up. You saw me. You got up. Because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
have put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll. I went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have your album downstairs.
That's amazing.
I'll get it. Got it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
yeah,
now
no way.
Fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country.
Yeah.
Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
Black folks want to go to Great Football.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, shit.
Let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville. She grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, what the fuck? By Milan.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay? This big bitch whipped his ass. Okay?
And
I saw that.
Like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? Fuck, what was her name?
Were you in like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right, and you tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh yeah,
on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
okay, fucking orange.
Sprite, orange.
Orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuils. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite with something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
and you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip on the car. I like that one.
Because there was glass and then there was plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there in the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
It is not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Put your dick out, measure against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was seeing this girl. And I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober, I gotta say.
Because people, there's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume from, you know, okay, let's begin this from here to Understand.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure that out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but But before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I had
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black beauties. I would get
Those are the Quaaludes, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie,
Wow.
so you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Right. So you get but not getting it for the numbers I was getting it for.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
But these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, like 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2. It's $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100. It's a mess.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. I were kids. We were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's North Bergen.
You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. North Bergen.
Hoboken.
North Bergen. No, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of Mexican. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked at him and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Right? All you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. So we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
what was that
would
like?
show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wilson's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. What time are we going to be at work tomorrow? 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them, you won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday? And also we go down there late at 8. We eat like this good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good on tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm going to be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane would break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. Gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valiums with the V's in them. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And then bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? Dude, they're $10 a piece. I'm going to keep for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked, okay? What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some of the bills. Wait, let's get it. Come on, get it.
I don't pass on the bills, dude.
Give it a
you're crazy,
give it a fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
You never pass.
Lee, give it a fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes as a whole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh, man. George would be holding, he didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham last me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stop. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the '80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
What?
He ate a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A 1/4 ounce. Okay? Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange juice.
Talk about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me.
On one side.
Tell me.
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Take me there every other
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
An ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole pop. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you and fucking went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my god, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the third time it happened at different Ralphs.
Oh, let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not mad at you with pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, look, take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
Take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah, it's a
But not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God,
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down at my cart.
cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
The DX, has open mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near where I go to.
That's the worst one.
I'll go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No. They have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you shit. They give
Most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there.
You know,
You gotta go to Violent.
Oh, that's
where I go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, Violent and
You sit across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
that is.
Yeah. What the fuck is that deal? You go to the worst, like the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
The scariest place you go there is what's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Out by the Burger.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
In Hollywood, my wife would go there. I go.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right?
The parking was scary.
Oh, my
Everything
God.
was scary. One of the
Smells like a
funniest
shake.
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes to Food for Less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the outlet. Crazy. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is spoons? I miss these.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fuck, it's so good.
DVD in San or whatever special.
He's fucking
man,
funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with what's his
I
name?
gotta get in.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we got to get in here after do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Nate Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody paid us to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was at Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
and you come back from your 2 cents, and you sit there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX, that's the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, it's these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How come Brody Stevens you were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this guy. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know, I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid, fucking Brody Stevens. And you got Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. Watching the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel that's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, you know, everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, not yet, they're getting there. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones could. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian, he's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay, what would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me somebody. Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derrick Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They're horrible for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing a morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room, or the original room, and where he goes to eat, and who he talks to. He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do a wave." No, I mean, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit. I'm in a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house and have the cats in there every day, I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day. But I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't. I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shocked him. That cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remembered all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just me. I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my god, they're horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like, all right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes is disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling
me. A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. God rest him. Like, he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah. Like, he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce, though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, dunce would make it big, and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get into an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No. I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck. Yeah. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out at coaching horses.
I was all the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real, and you felt the pain in there. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people there, and there was no light in there.
None.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chewing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right, and Doug goes fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this, and then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, all right, and this guy's oh my god, what the fuck, all right, and Doug goes all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking. We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking. Oh my god.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay, and we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright, and it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. It's like
Yeah,
seeing
man.
Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came and he stayed with me, I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv.
Yeah.
And he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope in San Francisco,
Right.
the funniest guy in the country right
Yes.
now. And I'm like, is this some little guy with hair, and he's crazy? And like,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man, VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two
Saturated.
different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel and his Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, it was just a middle racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I couldn't. I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second, he's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know him. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're gonna be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the improv. The time he went to the festival, and Bird picked him, and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. You know, he fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the improv. And the improv, you know, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, you know, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the improv and shit already. That's what, you know, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped with the magician castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Just she lost it just for.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss of death. Somebody got into a car accident.
And he has this job. He always, whenever we got going on the road, you're like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell the stolen hotel Bibles. Reversed.
What is that?
You know, he went to Nashville one day, and he was like, and when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
His head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers, he just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merch, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was all right. Had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how the tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. He's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the Doug fucking circus, okay? Is this guy's wrangling up? I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and whip boo and he used to. Okay, and this movie just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking. Even at the Comedy Store, when that shit is born, he disrupted a lot of lineups and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45. Are you fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
the
fucking
comedians know it's over.
Everybody knows.
The comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 the fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you get in the car.
You know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put it together.
No,
It's broken. It's broken. But somebody, dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
It was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
You should put
that motherfucker was on He Is Disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and buy.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Supreme.
Supreme.
The Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of, I think he's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bottom, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Mary Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night, you'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fucking nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No.
I got too many risk factors.
No. That was a long fucking time ago. No.
Yeah. That was a long time.
It was a long fucking time ago. It was a good building, man. Every time I drive.
It was rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every
No.
time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out from Padre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. And they like the tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lise to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare
the game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, in that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, you know, you just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had
why
the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never died. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room. And I would take my mother's 45s, you know, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles that the kids playing up there, that wisdom. The things that this shit got you in the head. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire. And they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on it or something. And they would burn a little bit. I threw them like they were. Oh God, I could throw some Indian shit in motherfucking stuff. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street, I park the car and go to the end of the building. Then on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get them behind the other building. Deadly, I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it and people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Who keeps lighting these fires? And they could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Because
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just liked the.
I think a lot of kids with it.
I just went through this phase where I just liked shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department had to come. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw me kept running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the ones on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people or not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? That's a Jersey wood. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, you know, I was smoking, I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work, I'm on the phone, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll, you know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. And all enhances you. You're on a roll. You're smoking. Also, I'm smoking a cigarette. The back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. That was across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden, you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoke, and the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. My cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Campante that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see the whole cigarette burnt. It's just caught on fire and went.
Get a on fire! ask anybody. I go, I don't know, that fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
one time, I had not even a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice: a blanket, or
You're
snort
on my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God! I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. In 1983,
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
the one I had,
Yeah, in my
the
house.
lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
fucking
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, North Bergen, 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was $9.99. It's fucking $9.99. I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket like a biker. You ever see a biker use
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there. And at night, they'll take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a door. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed. I got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. The This was a car that Aunt Mamie gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit on it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, till this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day, I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
Give crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar and always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar and get air in there. She'd open up the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap. Old school soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep I was. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me this song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I would play this song on Mondays out of respect. You gotta have respect. Your fucking life is something. Well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you suck a dick in purgatory. Okay, Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You got the sun. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. Pow! With fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, and it just keeps showing. It's amazing.
You like that, huh?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, two I'm doing. That Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian an actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of get their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up, so they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other
Bobby's
beers.
sell more tickets to the carnival.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are you over there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. They got me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage, man. I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
By
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December.
Oh, yeah.
The mic and shit.
Oh,
Sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you to get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. Shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal.
No.
It'll take down the airplane.
What's those
A drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are going to be knocking shit out of the sky.
Planes are landing. They're gonna take
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving them
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralphie, man? Not you. What are your anxiety for?
Oh, yeah.
All
You
you
know,
do is
they,
be on
I
the
live
floor.
near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're going to do that, though. I think they're going to, honestly, I think they're going to attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody going to get shot. One of us is going to get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's going to be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero.
That's what we need is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in a comedy shop club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's
I'm
not.
telling you, man. God forbid,
I don't
exactly.
want this to happen to the band ever again.
No, never.
I don't want
It's
this to
horrible.
happen to kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are people's
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
letting
all
their
this shit.
babies?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much secure? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York, I did Gotham. I had a great time. I saw my family. I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy for all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones? Crazy man, you know. He said something when I I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially people who get shot at fucking comedy club. Are they harming people now at movie theaters?
Yeah, there are a lot of states. In Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekend.
We were in the movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, it was the start of it, yes.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit in the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down and I put my seatbelt on, I go, what would stop right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. You have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's fly.
I got felt up both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle. They did one of their things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug and your skin falls off. Right? You see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Right? You have to cook it with gasoline or explosive. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that trying to put a bomb in this thing. TSA can only be so good, you know. Yeah. They can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? High five everybody and walk the fuck off. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people, that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere, like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but to say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, with my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
Do you like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time.
Okay,
I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Linkus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking Planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Lahuka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man,
Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week. Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lamb. All next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No.
Fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm I'm feeling good, man.
So
I'm feeling good.
what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno, and have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress, and I get a fucking bad headache, and I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself, and then I kind of look like a douchebag then too. And it's like, just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm in 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015, and the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. I know this is Paris Hotel. What the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's like, I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
No, when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is the... Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday night, that's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bong hits, right? Fuck yeah, what are you going to do? I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't
You're like the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I was just saying, I never knew, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel room? Like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. And I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking sells his shit, and that's it.
Because Rafi, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were all were amazing, are great. Like this is Joey's first, so like going back to your first, can you think about like what that like was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No, I'm in no panic at all.
good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of
Where you at?
where am I at? I'm in the state of
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
no. I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not no hour. No, there's no hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then boom, 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 go to Vegas, take a week off, boom, 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 go to Boston, boom, 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 go, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you're building your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they wrote.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that people always say that you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit it, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging and acting because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari The Alley Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there, and these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now no more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that the joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit. Like that poor kid on the Today Show with Maury Feldman singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Imagine this
That poor kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do
with them scaly feet?
When you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on today's show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them is probably his girlfriend, but the other one,
I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. You know, they fucking switched governments, those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. Your life is home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not your home. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights in a room, you know what he's talking about, Lee? No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We're going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our search?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. When he has lights, well, goddammit. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You don't want those mushrooms, Lee. No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom. Let's do another.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Not you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
what drummer Uncle Son?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay.
Oh, this is tremendous, Lee. It's just.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee?
Yeah, no, she showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this,
I
Lee.
wish
This is
it
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this,
I wish
Lee.
it was you right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa.
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Pull out Robert Palmer, I want you. This is when you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. I wish I was here. This for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right. And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is this the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around a little motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's like a bad dude.
I'll spit this up a little bit later. He really brings it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Kill that man. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. I hate covers. I hate all this shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker to sing. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cafe? I said, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got thing going on the 18th. I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the animals?
Oh, yeah, we have one. 1.5.
300.
Tell me whatever.
300. Maybe 50. That's not me.
Still have 30 bucks for cookies.
350. We're gonna get back to sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you have fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. And think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes. And I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I 2 weeks in a row. I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio. I was in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled well. You know what I'm saying? Fungi nail.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. It's fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole keep it hanging like a comb. I got the comb, I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter, I got a scissor for the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a butt. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right, I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you?
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth. I see it.
What's up, buddy?
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
I need another mushroom cap.
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Alright, let's go. It's fucking Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11 to was not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this week. I learned a lot. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's nice to Joey.
Like I said, man, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
Man, I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of me.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look, people get offended about it.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You're smoking weed. What's going on? You're doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa. Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. About half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
We can break into that later.
Don't even leave me out of this, man.
These green
Oh
stars.
my god. Alright, Lee. The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that
okay?
sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay? Go to the safety safe, okay, Lee?
The sofa.
Just write it out, okay, baby?
My main dog. Lee knows all about the
When you
sofa.
want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been in that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over, right?
It's over. That's it.
Is it?
What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe?
I
I don't know, maybe there's something in between that the people need. And let people know.
Well, we always gotta get one more. Well, we got Halloween. You got Halloween. Where you gonna be for Halloween?
I'm gonna be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing Cali in Nashville?
No.
What are you gonna do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm gonna hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to that.
Real size candy bars.
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
There's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and then they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this down to the neighborhood. I buy the bite size ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just stayed a life size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm the control of a fucking savage. I can say fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim, but I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pancakes.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
No, backstage.
Well, backstage.
No, in the green room. In the green room.
There was prosciutto.
No, when I got back there. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one of them. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wink.
No, I wasn't winking.
Ralphie or
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Oh, Ali,
you know,
okay, I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget, and he was eating an ace and what vegetables. The jambalaya vegetables.
There were no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grill in his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? And then he goes back to the hotel room. Next day he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad food. And also he's out there ordering to go food.
Yeah, because
at the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
We're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
And what did it come with me? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit of that. I ate like emotional. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and it's fucking edible.
Listen to it.
No,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right
Two,
there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices
No,
inside.
No, but that's like a pound in pizza,
Dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you're licking your fingers.
No,
and
it's
making
not.
yes, you were.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a
I
hawk.
was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizza.
take 2 slices.
And Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Like, I'd go, oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I
Well,
want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no.
Then he
You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel in the Yosa, and he orders like Stamika pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years.
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
I'm just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you.
No, it wasn't.
On the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me.
I
You were half a
farted
fag.
Oh, God.
Later, you sat like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to give it pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. It blew
Yeah.
out. I heard it. I felt the back of the jeep flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You gotta catch them when they're sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my Lee.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of dead, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
Right, yeah, 3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kurt Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14A, $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. If you're in that 28th row by the bathroom, hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got to know where to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head with a straw coming out of that shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. You sit in the back of the plane, Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that when you go on there late and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting like 21 and 24. There's nothing in the front. They're like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't you have to go out to Long Beach? No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? What fear?
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Okay.
But anyways, on the checking on it,
You what?
when you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lava. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No,
Yes,
I do not.
he does.
No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly. You understand? When we get through security, he's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
You get stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Skip by.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. They go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on. I have one bag.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a search. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out. Stupid.
Well, I don't
I never take nothing out. I never give nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over their house in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, you have the Suge Knight shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying to me. It's like Trump.
Fuck that. Oh my God.
So, we get to the airport. I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would he rather have? Me wait for him? A nice breakfast, wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug.
My balls.
They brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, you know
Right.
we got to get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I got to get on there first and get off that motherfucking person.
I get it.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better than take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his